And it's Jackson. In at small forward. Well, if you like scoring, we've got you covered.
Yes, we do. Two high-powered offenses, and they're not just talented, they're relentless.
And it's going to be the Grizzlies off the tip. Clark, the pass to Bain. Clark with a screen on ball. Here's Bain. Back to Clark. Pass to Edey for three. Buzelis grabs the board. Morant against Giddey. Over Morant. And that one's good. Giddey.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Jaren Jackson picks one up. It's his first trip to the line. First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line. And here are the Grizzlies. Now here's Morant. Pass to Jackson. Back to Clark. Soft touch off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's White, and there's the foul. It's on Kobe White. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Outside Morant. Here's Clark. Outside for Morant. Clark with the screen. Morant, the pass to Clark. Okay, knockout!
Wow! Morant's got great understanding of the game. He can move like very few can in that pick and roll set.
They get it back. Right side White. Second chance shot. The shot, no good. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Morant finds Clark. Banked it in off the glass. Clark's got 6 points.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
For all the adversity Memphis faced last season, Richard, there were some silver linings.
BA, they had a lot of talented young players get more minutes than they might have otherwise due to the injuries. And there is nothing more valuable than experience.
And it's Giddey with a rebound.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's White. To the paint. Here's Buzelis. And he goes in for the dunk.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. On the wing, Bain. Clark outside. Pass to Edey. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Trailing by 2. Vucevic, a screen on Jackson. Vucevic with it. Outside Giddey. Vucevic, a screen on Morant. Back to Vucevic. Shot clock at 5. The 3 from Ball. Connects from downtown.
Love whenever Ball is assertive like this. This is how dangerous he can be on offense.
The drive by Morant. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. It's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score. That's just a bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
when you think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a two-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter, but definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness.
Now here's Morant. Clark with a screen on Giddey. Morant, pass to Clark. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. 41 seconds left to play in the first. Knocks down the long J. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Vucevic, the pass to Giddey. Back to Vucevic. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. For Memphis, they've gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. 17 seconds left in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Morant. And it's blocked by Vucevic. And he's able to get it back. And here's Clark for 3. Edey controls the rebound and the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Brandon Clark out there with Jackson, and it's Edey in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Bane into the lane. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there's so many great players, Michael, LeBron, but let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses, and even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, "I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing."
And they did a lot of winning, Allie. Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And Clark drops them both. Bulls trail by 5. Pass to Vucevic. To the middle. Here's White. That one falls. Coming off the Vucevic feed. White's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
You can count on Vucevic to make a few clever handoffs. He sees what's happening at all times.
Shot's good by Morant.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Ball. After the basket by Memphis. White. Good.
Such a good facilitator. Ball has nice touch on that pass.
Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Count the basket. Edey's got 7.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's White. 6 points for him. These are his first free throws of the game. That's good from White. White hits them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Ja steps on the gas. And he lays it up and in. Morant's gotten 4 this quarter.
Working through the lane, Morant, he's got such a great change of speed to keep the defense off.
The electric Ja Morant. High-flying, fast, fearless, Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Morant possesses.
Now here's Morant. Give him 8 points now. Jackson on the wing. Clock at 4. Uses the glass on the layup. Jackson's got his first bucket in this one.
Inside Jackson is so effective. His natural abilities give him the edge over the defense.
The kick out to Ball. Off target from outside. Memphis leading by 4. Clark left side. The shot misses. Good D by Ball. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And now we've got an intentional foul. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Bulls, number 7, Julian Smith.
White with a screen on Clark. Up top, White, defended by Jackson. White, good.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
The drive by Morant. Pass to Edey. Fires the 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
Impressive offensive versatility for a big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Bain. Ball with a steal. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Jumps up. Oh, the coast-to-coast dunk.
Ball's got some very fast hands. He will strip it and turn it into a fast break immediately.
Morant, pass to Clark. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Clark with the screen. They need this. The 3 from Bain. Chicago with a rebound. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
They're just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense. Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Morant looking around. In the paint, Morant puts it in.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Kobe White, he's feeling it tonight, and he's been the driving force for the Bulls. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. We'll be back in a moment.
They're thinking about the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Kobe White.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. We've got Buzelis. Lonzo Ball is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Smith in at the center position. And so he hits both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Clark outside. They set a pick. Pass to Morant. 4 on the clock. Ooh, Morant battling inside.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Here's Buzelis. Clark covers. Smith left side. Outside White. he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Chicago shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for the Bulls, Kobe White.
So he gets them both. Grizzlies trail by 4. Here's Morant driving inside. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
When Morant drives, he is just so difficult to stop. His agility, that's what makes beating the D look so easy.
Here's Buzelis. Ball left side. They set the pick. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Clark. Just 5 on the clock. White with it. He's picked up by Bane. And there's the foul. It's on Kobe White. That's foul number 2 for him.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Well, Memphis shooting the ball 70% in this game. Pass to Jackson. Moran against Giddey. Clark with a screen on Giddey. There's Jackson with the 3. Ball with the rebound. Chicago has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. White, the pass to Ball. Here's Buzelis. Outside White. And stolen by Clark. White against Jackson. Pass to Edey. Clark outside. To the inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Doesn't have to get up much. Jackson Jr. at 6'11" just easily finishes that hoop.
Outside Giddey. The rebound by Jackson. For Memphis, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Edey. Now Jackson. Clark with the screen for the lead. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got 5 rebounds in the game. Richard, every team wants 3-point shooters and rim protection. Jaren Jackson Jr. gives you both.
Oh, he is the prototypical big man. He's Defensive Player of the Year. He's led the league in blocks on multiple occasions, and he can stretch the floor and shoot threes.
Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Smith. Now here's Giddey. He's got 6. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Bane against Ball. Bane surveying the D. Clock at 6. Here's Jackson using his post moves to get the 2 points. Jackson's got 6.
And he's no stranger to contact inside. Love watching Jackson bully his way through aggressive defense.
Inside, Vucevic. Moran against Giddey. Drives to the hoop. 2 points. That one goes. Give him 8. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Kicks it out to Jackson. Bane, the pass to Jackson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far.
14 foul.
1:05 left to play in the third quarter. Giddey against Morant. There's Ball with a 3. Here's Giddey. The kick out to White. 3-pointer, Buzelis. Memphis with a rebound.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Here's Edey. He's got 10. 34 seconds left in the third.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
The first one falls.
The line for the Wolves. Results. Taking 2 shots.
Hits both from the stripe. 29 seconds left in the third quarter. Vucevic against Moran. Pass to Edey. Outside for Moran. Oh, a bomb from John.
Consistency from deep is going to be the biggest determining factor in Morant's ceiling. If he gets that, I think we're going to see some MVPs in his future.
Vucevic, a screen on Jackson. Back to Vucevic. White for 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams click. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
First personal foul.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Payne. Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Edey in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Here's Giddey. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Now here's Moran. Outside Bane. Pass to Clark. Chicago with a rebound. White on the wing, defended by Jackson. The shot by Buzel is no good. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 5-point game. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Morant with it. 5 to shoot. Down low. Here's Edey. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 6 assists in the game.
The dime courtesy of Morant. I'd love to play with Ja. He's always looking to move that ball.
Now here's Giddey. Back to Vucevic. No good with the triple. Grizzlies lead by 7. Jackson outside. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Outside Bane. Right wing. Here's Moran. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer. And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now here's Ball to the middle. Here's Buzelis. Can they get it? And it's good on the layup.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Here's Morant. Jackson on the wing. Clark finds Morant. Clark with the screen. Morant with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. Here's Edey, and it's cleared by Vucevic. Here's White. Clark grabs the board. Memphis leading by 10. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Out to the wing. Vucevic, a screen on Bain. Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
There is no doubt that Ball brings his flight gear to the arena. The man has a little bit of bounce on him.
Here's Morant, driving to the basket. And then Morant with the dunk.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And the basket is good.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Morant against Giddey. Bain, the pass to Clark. Morant with it. And we've got 1:18 left in the game. Pass to Clark. Misses from close range. The Bulls trail by 10. Ball with it. He's picked up by Bain. Here's Vucevic. Got a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Grizzlies.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Ja Morant.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
Now here's Morant. With the drive, pass to Clark. Back to Morant. Lets the three fly. Rebound by the Bulls. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Giddey. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Gotta be careful when Jackson is lurking, more than just capable of sending it back.
White on the wing, defended by Jackson.
Present. Assisted by Kobe White.
Morant with it. And so it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA Present.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg. Greg Anthony. And of course, David Aldridge is joined. Now Sacramento starting 5. They've got Jonas Valanciunas. Sabonis is out there with Murray. Then it's Jay Crowder, and it's Levine in at the point. And for the Timberwolves, Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul. You know, Clark, when you take a look at how these teams play, is it fair to expect a slower pace of the game?
I certainly think so, partner. I mean, both teams are extremely disciplined. They're not really interested in going up.
Oh!
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Sabonis is screen on DiVincenzo. Bean passes to Sabonis. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. Here is Edwards. To the paint. Here's Randle. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Randle's got an unorthodox game, but he's got a good, strong upper body, which makes him a very consistent scorer inside.
Pass to Sabonis. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Driving in. Clock at 6. Valanciunas passes to Sabonis. He can't get it to go. Gobert with the defensive effort. It's Edwards on the wing. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Edwards against Crowder. Valanciunas, good.
Man, he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
McDaniels kicks to Gobert. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Back to Gobert. Now here's McDaniel. On the wing, DiVincenzo. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The Kings have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
In transition, Randle extremely mobile for a power forward.
Here's Levine. Count it.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
And so it's Randle bringing it up now for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked out, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in. Cans it from downtown.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
Randle, a screen on Crowder. Edwards passes to Randle, and Randle throws it down.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. And we felt it. Even over here, we felt it.
It's the best way to do it, as long as you don't get teed up.
And with how he can operate on the block and shoot, Valanciunas is a tough matchup for most centers.
Valanciunas hits them both.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Randall passes to McDaniels. Now here's Reed. A three-pointer is right on target.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. An even 3-on-3 break. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randall throwing it down.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
You can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. When Naz Reid is out there, Clark spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor. And he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things. Already growing a reputation as one of the game's most notorious trash talkers, Edwards is just having fun out there.
Valanciunas with a screen on DiVincenzo, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Minnesota.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball. Looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
Kick out to Levine. Shot clock at 5. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Shot by Crowder, no good. Minnesota leading by 5. Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stop.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Valanciunas passes to Sabonis, and a slam dunk by Sabonis.
I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Pass to DiVincenzo. And here's Reed. To the inside. Crowder with the steal. Murray outside. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Murray's got 5.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Julius Randle getting it done for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Julius Randle is out there with Naz Reid. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Outside for Randle. Inside, here's Reed. And no good that time. Nice D from Valanciunas. Pass to Sabonis. Over Randle. Out to the wing. Valanciunas against Reed. The kick out to Sabonis. That 3 off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that's in.
And Randle throws it down.
Showing quickness off the dribble, something that separates Randle from most other power forwards.
Valanciunas finds Levine. Back to Valanciunas. Stolen by Reed. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Crowder. Edwards passes to Randle. Sabonis with the steal. It's good, and there's a block called on the play. He'll get 1 free throw. Clark, obviously, this is a results league for head coaches, and we're always going to see lots of changes at that position.
I think you're exactly right. I don't necessarily agree with it all the time. I would like to see owners and general managers and decision makers be a little more patient, give coaches a little more runway. But we know it's a results-oriented league, and oftentimes the reality is that it's easier to change one coach than it is perhaps to change a handful of players on a roster that's not performing.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Minnesota leading by 6. DiVincenzo with it. At the elbow, Randall. Pass to Reed. Now Edwards. Shot clock at 3. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Beating the buzzer just by a whisker. Edwards with the flair for the dramatic.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Randall no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And again, the turnover by the Kings. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Going inside, and Randall throws it down.
Randall, another bucket. He continues to expand his offensive game.
DiVincenzo against Levine. In the corner, Crowder with it. Rebound, Minnesota.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
Sabonis against McDaniel. Pass to Murray. Now Valanciunas. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Levine.
Levine just going to work. Talented. Finishing inside.
Levine against DiVincenzo. Reed with a screen for McDaniel. Back to DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
DiVincenzo's got major bounce now. This kid is a big-time leaper. He can play at the rim and above it, too.
Valanciunas with a screen on DiVincenzo. Levine. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. It's Edwards on the wing. Pass to Reed. McDaniel sets a screen for Reed. McDaniels finds Reed. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. The Kings trail by 8. Down low. Here's Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. And Randall has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle. No good from Valanciunas. And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Back right after this. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Nice game. Great performance by Julius Randle.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
On the court right now for the Kings, we've got Murray. Levine is out there with Jay Crowder. Then it's Sabonis, and it's Valanciunas in at the 5 spot. Levine dishes to Crowder. Back to Levine. Pass to Crowder. To the inside. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Edwards against Crowder. Inside. Here's Reed. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And now it's a 10-point Minnesota lead.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Such a wide open look. Sabonis has got 8 points.
You've got to at least honor the three-point shot from Sabonis. He's capable of knocking it down from there.
DiVincenzo kicks to Reed. Edwards looking it over. Back to Reed. Launches a 3. Nailed from three-point land. 8 points for him.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Outside, Sabonis. Valanciunas with a screen on Randall. Sabonis. Second chance effort. No good from Valanciunas. Timberwolves leading by 10. Edwards with it. Outguarded by Crowder. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
Edwards against Crowder. Pass to Valanciunas. Reed with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. DiVincenzo can't hit it. The Kings trail by 12. Valanciunas with the ball. He's defended by Randall. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Levine against DiVincenzo. Here's Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
With his strength, it isn't easy to upset Valanciunas with a little contact. You're going to have to get a lot more physical than that.
Pick by Reed. Out to Edwards. Pass to Reed. Takes the 3. Connects from three-point range. Reed's got the lead up to 13 now for the Timberwolves. Sabonis feeling it out a bit. Valanciunas finds Levine. Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. Back to Valanciunas. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Reeves got rebound number 5 here tonight. Edwards with it. Outguarded by Crowder. Edwards passes to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Pass to Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
And every team loves getting a night like this out of their big man. Valanciunas is the biggest lion in the Serengeti.
It's Crowder on the wing. McDaniels defending. Outside, Levine. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards can't hit. The Kings trail by 13. Crowder goes in. Here's Sabonis. Clock up 2 there. Sabonis has got 10 points in the game.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Here's Randall, and he lays it straight in. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
Boy, he loves pounding that ball. Randall driving right through contact.
No good from Valanciunas. Got it off in time. And so it's Minnesota looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've got... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Naz Reid out there with Randall, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Jay Crowder.
And the toughness McDaniels plays with is impressive. He doesn't back down from any defender inside.
And he knocks down the first one. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Murray against McDaniel. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his 5th foul. Here's Valanciunas. Six on the shot clock. And Levine, here we go. Rebound, Minnesota. Reeves got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Edwards at full speed. Randall a screen on Crowder. DiVincenzo kicks to Randall. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And it's good, 2 points. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
You got to do more than that to keep the ball out of his hands down low.
Exactly. I mean, deny him the ball in the first place. Don't let him get it.
That one goes in.
Levine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
And Randall has got the ball here for the Timberwolves. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Here's Edwards. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Levine passes to Sabonis. Back to Levine. No good from outside. Timberwolves leading by 14. Up top, Reed. Randall outside. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Hits it from 3-point range.
You know, Edwards is still tweaking his 3-point shot, but it sure looked good there.
Sacramento's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Sabonis a screen on Edwards. The kick out to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And you know what? At 6'10", dunking is low stress for Sabonis. Solid at getting himself inside for these throwdowns.
Randall with a screen for McDaniel. Pass to Reed. Outside for Randall. From outside off the mark. The Kings trail by 15. Here's Crowder. Lets it go from deep. Julius Randall with the rebound. Randall's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Edwards. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Jay Crowder.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
That one misses. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Murray finds Levine. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. The kick out to Sabonis. Traps in the tray. Sabonis has got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, Sabonis looking really comfortable shooting off the pass. If you're not right up on him, he'll burn you.
Reed misses.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing, but they don't want to chance that again.
Sabonis against DiVincenzo. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to Sabonis. To the paint. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Now, here's McDaniels. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. 36 seconds left in the fourth. Sabonis sets the big for Crowder. Another 3 for Sacramento. 27 seconds left in the game. Sabonis against Randall. Reed. Offensive rebound. The 3. No good. Shot missing. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. A confident win and one where they clearly show. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock it. Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K, a battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Here are the starters for Houston. Green is the 2 with Brooks at the 3. Alperon Şengün out there with Thompson. And it's Van Vliet in at the 1. Now here's Randall. Back to Gobert. Inside. Thompson with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
That's about reading the floor. Hits his man right where he wanted it.
Thompson scanning the floor from the arc. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
And this is big for Thompson's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from downtown.
And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
Here's Thompson. Takes it inside. Good work defensively by Randall.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
DiVincenzo pass to Gobert. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Gobert's got his second basket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Pass to Edwards. Launches it. They get it again.
Well, if you're on the defensive end, you can't fall for Rudy Gobert's tricks. This guy is very crafty at using that up fake.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws. This game, there aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, BA, because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Edwards, here we go.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
Brooks outside. Tries it from 16, and he hits the jump shot.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
DiVincenzo finds Randall, and it's Randall with the jam.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Outside for Green, to the left wing. Şengün, the open look. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
A minute 53 left in the first. Allie LaForce had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Allie, what do you have to say?
We talked about Fred VanVleet and how coach hopes to counter him. Coach told me I'd love to put size on him and give him an unfavorable matchup. But the truth is, it's all about hustle. Just staying on him as much as possible. It's a pretty straightforward strategy, but coach hopes it's effective. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert.
Well, keep your head up. Look for an opportunity to facilitate Julius Randle the delivery.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. Randle against Thompson. He takes it in. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Now here's Randle. Reed for three. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Green finds Şengün. Here's Thompson. McDaniels covering. Brooks a screen on McDaniels. Here's Thompson. It's not going to go for him. McDaniels with some nice D. Here's Edwards. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Outside, Green takes a three. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. Van Vliet and Green, they're manning the backcourt. Amen Thompson out there with Alperen Şengün. And it's Brooks in at the small forward position. Green for three. Randle pulls down the board. And so Randle will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Leading by 5. You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
The ever-expanding skill set of Edwards. Nice dish right there.
Green, the pass to Şengün. Outside for Brooks. 6 to shoot. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Sinks it from distance. Van Vliet's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's DiVincenzo, and he dunks it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Thompson, and he drives in. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Tough to slow Thompson down when he's got a lane to the rim like that.
Edwards, a pass to Randle. Back to Edwards. Randle on the screen. Edwards finds Randle. The kick out to Edwards. For 3, DiVincenzo. He buries it from 3. DiVincenzo's got 8.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And every team is looking for length on their roster.
Yeah, the reason, BA, is because of the quality and skill of shooting. Guys are coming across half court, and they can shoot the basketball at 35 feet. The reason you need length is there's more area to cover. Increasingly, Brian, it's getting harder and harder to play as an undersized guard in this league.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Give him 8 points now. Reed, good.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Van Vliet, the pass to Green. Back to Van Vliet. Going inside. The 11-footer. Here's Thompson. Pass to Şengün. 4-3. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 7. Outside Edwards. To the inside. Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Van Vliet, the pass to Green. Here's Thompson. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Yeah, this is the kind of scorer this rookie can be. Thompson just doing whatever he wants right now.
Reed, a screen on Thompson. Outside Reed. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Now here's McDaniels. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Randall, the pass to DiVincenzo. Floats one. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, this is the all-around game of Julius Randle, right? We think that he can score it, board it, but how about that pass?
Here's Green. No made baskets yet. Throws it up high. Stolen by Reed. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Edwards. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Jalen Green.
Guys, I think Anthony Edwards has got all the makings of not only a star in this league, but a superstar. Big frame, can score it, can board it, can handle it. Put him in any position on the floor, this guy can be successful.
Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
Outside McDaniels. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And we finished off one half of play. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by 13. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Well, you gotta like what we're seeing from Amin Thompson.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Nas Reed out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at point guard. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Şengün against Reed. Brooks with it. Şengün, a screen on McDaniels. Hits the trifecta. Brooks has got 6.
And you got to at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Reed for 3. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 5 rebounds tonight. And a missed layup. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Reed finds Edwards. Back to Reed. Shot clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Randall, good.
Well, I love the confidence Julius Randle has in himself. This guy knows what it takes to score.
Out to Thompson. Green, the pass to Van Vliet. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Brooks, the pass to Green. Şengün, a screen on Edwards.
Boy, when he is contesting shots, you see the potential on the defensive end for Anthony Edwards.
For three, Randall. Edwards against Van Vliet. Outside Reed, puts one up from 19. McDaniels can't hit.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Pass to Thompson. Minnesota with a rebound. Reed's got his fourth rebound in this one. Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by Houston. Here's Green. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Houston shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
Right side, McDaniels. Pass to Reed. It's rebounded by Şengün.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "We want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams."
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie. Pass to Thompson. Over Randall. Thompson's shot is off.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Reed sets a screen. A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I don't know how you cannot love Fred VanVleet. This guy brings toughness. He's fearless in the clutch. He competes on the defensive end, and his IQ is as good as it gets.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Randall. Give him 8 points now. McDaniels inside. Brooks defending. Reed sets a screen. Here's Edwards. Into the lane.
Well, Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
36 seconds left in the third quarter. Reed against Şengün. Şengün, the screen. Fires for 3. Rebound, Minnesota. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. DiVincenzo on the wing. Outside McDaniels. To the paint. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
The 3 from Thompson. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. 4th quarter on the court for the Rockets. Green is the 2 with Brooks at the 3. Amin Thompson out there with Alperen Şengün. And it's Van Vliet in it to 1. Pass to Reed. It's hauled in by Houston. Şengün's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Thompson. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Edwards. Get up, Anthony Edwards!
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Brooks outside, on the wing, Green. Green to the rack, and it's hammered home by Green.
This is Green at his best. Electric off the bounce, and a great finisher.
McDaniels, a screen on Thompson. Outside McDaniels. That three's off the mark. Rockets trail by 10. On the wing, Thompson. Check by Randall. Thompson's shot is off. For Minnesota, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. The baseline J. Rebounded by Green. The Rockets have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Van Vliet against DiVincenzo. Şengün, the screen. Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. Now Brooks. Thompson with a screen. Late clock, Houston's got to hurry. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Minnesota leading by 10. Now Edwards. And there's the call on Amin Thompson. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Green against Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Out to DiVincenzo. 4 on the clock. Here's Reed.
And when it comes to defensive wings, Brooks is as good as it gets.
And it's Thompson penetrating. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Minnesota shooting incredibly well, 63%, and really making their shots count. Edwards against Brooks. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Randall, a screen on Green. Randall outside to the left side wing. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter here. Thompson passes to Brooks. Thompson, a screen on McDaniels. And he trims the lead to single digits.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Shot is good by Edwards.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Şengün, a screen on Edwards. Here's Thompson. Oh, and Reed with a block. And they're able to recover. Brooks from outside. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 8. Left side, McDaniels. Back to Reed. Clock at 6. Inside. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Thompson in the post. Randall's there. Here's Şengün. Second chance effort, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
personal foul. First team.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Randall, the pass to McDaniels. Book it, and it's Randall with the assist.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And so it's Minnesota with the W. Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill.
Up next, the Timberwolves taking on the Clippers. For the Minnesota Timberwolves, they know each game presents a test of physical endurance. Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K. Here we are, Brent, looking at this game tonight. Both of these teams certainly get after it on the defensive end.
Well, I'm touching your suit here, Kevin, and it looks like you got shoulder pads in there. You're going to need that. This game's going to be a grinder. It's going to be physical. These guys are going to bump each other around, and they play hard-nosed defense. So I would expect this game to not rise up in terms of the scoring column, and we'll see who's tougher tonight.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Bogdanovic is out there with Harden, and it's Zubac in at the pivot spot manning the middle. Now here's Leonard. Pass to Powell from downtown. Buries it from three-point range.
Good play by Powell. Just a strong field to take the three that time.
It's Randall with the drive and a missed layup. Here now the Clippers, and this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
Nice movement on the screen and roll. Zubac's good at angling his body in those sets.
Brent, I've always thought the stoic demeanor of Kawhi Leonard was very imposing for an opponent.
Well, there's just no rattling, right, Kevin? How many times have you seen Kawhi Leonard get outside of himself, react to a call, become emotional? Now, as a teammate, you have to have an understanding that he might not motivate you in that way, but certainly as an opponent, it's intimidating. I remember playing against John Stockton and Karl Malone much in the same way. Emotionless, relentless, that's sometimes intimidating for an opponent.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Now McDaniels. Randall passes to McDaniels. Another shot.
Such a strong defender. Zubac always can be counted on at clogging up the lane.
Zubac with the screen for Harden. Now here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And stolen by Leonard. Here's Powell, and the dunk by Powell.
Not surprised Norman Powell can get up.
Minnesota with the ball. Searching for their first points of the game. And Randall throws it down.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Yeah, massive relief there. Getting a little bit frustrating for them until that bucket.
Harden kicks to Bogdanovic. Good on the three-point shot.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Start to feel their confidence. That's the difference between the success they're having now and the struggles they faced earlier.
Timberwolves passing it around. Pass to Reed. Randall outside. Back to Reed. 5 to shoot. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers, and they're capitalizing on it.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Leonard. Up and in on the layup.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
and wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Pass to Edwards. Down low. Reed kicks to DiVincenzo. Good on the triple.
This is where the coaching staff applauding the way that Dante right now aggressively is shooting the ball off the catch and shoot.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. There's 53 seconds left here in the first quarter. DiVincenzo kicks to Reed. And another three for Minnesota.
Dante DiVincenzo with a real nice team-first play.
It's Harden with the drive. And that time, also a missed shot.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
And so Powell will bring it up for L.A. 3-point lead. Pass to Zubac. Back to Powell. Outside Leonard, beyond the arc. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. Harden against DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. And the rejection by Zubac. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Clippers lead by 3. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
Now, so much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Randall out there with Reed. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Bogdanovich against Edwards. Zubac, great positioning on the putback.
That's what Zubac is here for, making plays in the trenches.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Pass to DiVincenzo. Randall against Harden. Reed with the block. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And here is DiVincenzo. Reed with it. He's covered by Leonard. Outside for Randall. Shot clock at 6. Driving to the basket. And the rejection by Zubac. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. Powell, no one around him. Off target from 3-point range. The Timberwolves shooting the ball at 42%. McDaniels against Leonard. Pass to Reed. Now Randall. Brent, one thing we've seen these days, 3-point variance. Can you explain it?
Well, Kevin, who's hot and who's not, that's basically what it comes down to. Look, coaches are going to have strategies against teams. A lot of teams are taking a lot more threes, but on a night where they are knocking down shots that you're willing to live with, that's when you just tip the cap, take the loss, and move on.
Pass to Powell. Zubac in the post. Randall on him. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. And it's 8 points for Ivica Zubac.
That's where you got to give Zubac the ball because he's good at capitalizing close to the bucket.
DiVincenzo against Harden from 13. Reed misses. Clippers leading by 5. Pass to Bogdanovich. Rebound Minnesota. Reed's got rebound number 5 here tonight, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Randall surveying the D, and Randall throws it down.
Randall with a great effort there, up and athletic and at the rim.
DiVincenzo against Harden. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years, and that kind of offensive output.
Oh, goodness. Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Harden against DiVincenzo. Offensive rebound. Zubac.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Reed gets the bucket.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
A shot by Harden, wide open, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Timberwolves. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Edwards getting the close range, too.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
It's Harden with the drive. Leonard kicks to Harden. Back to Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Leonard's got his second basket.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's foul number 2 for him. We've got 13 seconds left now here in the second. Randall passes to McDaniel. And finished off by McDaniel.
Going to the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And both free throws good for James Harden.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And that'll do it for the first half. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Naz Reid with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Harden out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Zubac in at the 5.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Both free throws good from Reed. Clippers trail by 4. Harden surveying the D. To the inside. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. Powell kicks to Zubac. Reed with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert.
There he goes.
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. Wow, he was up there, Kevin.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam?
Well, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Harden against DiVincenzo. And Randall throws it down.
DiVincenzo being a connector out there now.
Harden against DiVincenzo. Harden the pass to Zubac. Randall against Leonard. That one's not going to go. Randall with some nice D. Here's DiVincenzo. Banked in off the glass. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 10 now for Minnesota.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
DiVincenzo against Harden. Pass to Edwards. Edwards slashing in. Lays it up off the glass. That's now 8 points for Anthony Edwards.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
To the middle. Reed kicks to McDaniel. Over in the corner, Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Randall no good. Clippers trail by 10. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
DiVincenzo against Harden. Reed with a screen on Powell. McDaniels kicks to Reed. It's good from long range. Reeves got 16.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Stolen by McDaniels. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Well, impressive for DiVincenzo to not just get the shot off, but he also made it.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
One of those nights where Zubac's extremely active on the offensive end.
Here's Edwards. Edwards with the powerful flush.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. To the paint. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Zubac. He's got 6.
Kawhi like a robot out there just shrugging off the contact. Beep, boop, pop, pop.
Edwards. Edwards making a statement.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Yeah, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Here's Harden. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And this is Harden's specialty. One of the best in the league at drawing contact, and yet still able to convert.
Minnesota leading by 12. Outside Edwards. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
And really the story of this second half. One team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
This team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to
some heroic shooting in the second half.
The Clippers have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for, around 80% on the season.
Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, you settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Timberwolves lead by 14. From Target Center, back in a moment. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Nas Reed out there with Randall, and it's DiVincenzo in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. For the three, hits the three-point bomb. DiVincenzo's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for Minnesota. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 17-point game. Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo. He gets that one.
The finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
Minnesota's gone 7 of 9 on three-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range. McDaniels gets a wide-open look, and it's off from three-point range. Clippers trail by 15. Outside Leonard. Pass to Harden. Lets the three fly. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Edwards. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on two things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
LA has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Inside. Zubac's no good. Minnesota leading by 14. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Edwards against Bogdanovich. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Randall passes to Reed. Back to Randall. Just 5 to shoot. And the call against Julius Randall. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Clippers trail by 14. Now Harden. Zubac, a screen on DiVincenzo. Powell, the pass to Zubac. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Reed's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Edwards can't hit. The Clippers have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Bogdanovich dishes to Harden. A putback, and it's Zubac with the extra effort.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
And those second chance points can add up. Reed kicks to McDaniels. Back to Reed. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Good chance here for McDaniels. Not as good off the back rim and in. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Powell, that's good.
Now, Norman Powell has a lot of strength, and that time he played to it.
Reed the pass to Randall. Back to Reed. And Reed throws it down.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Timberwolves leading by 14. Over to the left wing. And Zubac picks up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Here's Reed. Pass to McDaniels. Edwards looking it over. 6 to shoot. And stolen by Leonard.
Well, a little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better. And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
Leonard inside, defended by DiVincenzo. Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Leonard. Reed kicks to DiVincenzo. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter. Randall with the ball. Leonard picks him up, and the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Shot clock at 6. McDaniels finds Reed. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Minnesota.
Starting 5 must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
DiVincenzo's decision that time, pretty solid there, taking the initiative and then taking the contact.
The first free throw is good. And so DiVincenzo nails both of them. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. The three from Harden. And rebounded by McDaniels. Outside Edwards. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Now the Clippers with it. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. There's 10 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Fires from way outside. Offline. So it's Minnesota winning this one easy. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin.
out there with Amin Thompson. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then it's Jalen Green. And it's Şengün in at the 5. And for the Clippers, Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Ben Simmons. And it's Zubats in at the 5 down low. Ooh, poked away. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Such a tenacious competitor. When Brooks looks to score inside, he is so skilled at finding ways to draw contact.
Richard, if you look back at the Rockets' history, it's striking how many all-time greats have worn that uniform.
There are so many Hall of Famers: Hakeem Olajuwon, Ralph Sampson, Calvin Murphy, Yao Ming, Elvin Ames, and that's only to name a few.
Now here's Harden. And there's the drive, the putback. It's rebounded by Şengün. And Brooks has got the ball here for the Rockets. Here's Thompson. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
To the wing on the left. Zubac passes to Leonard. And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
About a minute into this first quarter. Powell, a screen on Eason. Leonard with the ball. Checked by Brooks. Harden from outside. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
This is Harden's mindset. Consistent at attacking and looking to shoot off the catch.
Pass to Green. On the wing, Thompson. Off target from three-point range. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Zubac passes to Leonard. From down in the low post, it goes.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Puts up a deep 3. And it's Green missing.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Harden misses. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside. It's Eason with the jam.
As he gets more comfortable in unlocking his potential, we'll see Green get more comfortable in moving the ball.
Harden's shot is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Şengün, a screen on Harden. Brooks, the pass to Şengün. Back to Brooks from 17, and the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim.
And he's much more comfortable shooting off a pass. Brooks with a nice shot.
Since being drafted in 2021, Alperen Şengün has really grown his game, Richard.
Particularly his assist numbers. That's what impresses me. You can run the offense through the 6'11" Şengün. It's so impressive.
And the foul on Ben Simmons. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Şengün, the screen. Brooks, the pass to Şengün. Shoots over Zubac.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And here's Brooks. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. Here's Eason. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the contest. That's good from Harden.
And Harden is capable of getting you a triple-double every game. His versatility is incredible.
Simmons drives in. And slam dunk by Simmons.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
The offensive rebound. Harden surveying the D. Zubac with a screen on Brooks. Harden with it. He's picked up by Eason. Eason with some nice D.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Back to Şengün. No good there. Good D by Simmons. And it's Powell off the drive. And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Rockets trail by 5. Outside, Green. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You got to be a good team to reach that feat.
2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
Basket counts. Brooks has got 5 points.
A throwback wing. Dylan Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
Simmons, the pass to Leonard. Back to Simmons. Out to Leonard. They shoot again! It's rebounded by Şengün. Here's Thompson. Here's Brooks. Good work defensively by Leonard.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
And still a close game. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Ben Simmons is out there with James Harden, and it's Zubats in at the center position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Richard, you evolved as a shooter over the course of your career. Talk about developing shooting in the NBA game.
Well, it dictates what kind of offense you can run. You don't need a bunch of good shooters, but if you've only got 1 or 2, your interior play better be strong.
Now, here's Green. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Eason. Brooks outside. Hits the three-pointer.
And you got to at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Leonard outside. Back to Harden. Here's the three. Eason pulls it in. The Rockets trail. Here's Thompson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. Powell against Thompson. Leonard outside. Powell, a screen on Eason. Here's Leonard. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, the versatile scoring ability of Kawhi, whether long range, short range, mid range, he can do it all.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Zubats with a screen on Brooks. Here's Harden. Here's Zubats. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Here's Green. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Walking foul called on Harry Eason. 4th personal foul. 2nd team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Powell finds Simmons. Eason against Leonard. 5 on the clock. Eason pulls it in. Eason's got his 4th rebound in this one. Thompson goes in. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
What a burst Thompson has. I mean, on his drives, he goes from 0 to 60 in a heartbeat.
Harden against Brooks. Harden, the pass to Zubats. He's good with a little jumper in close. And the Clippers lead by 3.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Pass to Brooks. Simmons against Green. Eason, a screen on Simmons. Here's Green. And no good. Good work defensively by Leonard. Simmons with it. And it's Şengün picking him up. Simmons with the bucket. And it's a 5-point Clipper lead.
Love the assertive approach from Simmons, refusing to let the contact get to him.
The flush, Jalen Green.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
And it's Green with the ball for the Rockets. It's a 5-point game. Thompson, that's good.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Simmons against Green. Nice shot by Simmons. Simmons has got 6 points in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Three-pointer, Brooks. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 5 assists in the game. Harden with it. And it's Şengün picking him up. Powell passes to Harden. Zubac with a screen on Brooks. To the inside. A nice shot by Zubac. Zubac has got 6 points.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Simmons against Green. Şengün throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac. Houston shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Harden fires away from outside. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. He's got 9.
One thing about Harden, he makes the game look so easy. Ladies and gentlemen, do not try this at home. This man just drops bombs.
And Thompson gets it to go.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Simmons with the bucket.
Playing bully ball inside. Simmons very effective around the rim.
Thompson against Powell. Now here's Thompson. 11 points in the game. There's the block. Los Angeles shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe of the game. Just 4 seconds left in the second quarter. For 3, Powell. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Ben Simmons getting it done. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Really an incredible game from Ben Simmons.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Kicking off the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. Alperen Şengün out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Green, then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Thompson in at the 3. Tipped! Outside Harden. Misses the 3. Rockets trail by 6. It's Thompson, high post, working on Powell, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. That'll put him in Thompson on the line. It's on Norman Powell. Houston shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. Here's Eason. Off the mark there with a 3. Los Angeles leading by 4. Pass to Leonard. Oh, it's stolen by Eason. Back comes Houston in transition, and an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
About a minute played here in the second half. Screen by Eason. Here's Brooks. The shot's good. Brooks has got 13.
Yeah, I know the guys love to see Brooks get in a groove like this. It gets the whole team fired up.
It's Powell on the wing. Back to Simmons. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. And that one misses.
Foul, charge to Houston. Jalen Green.
He does not get the second one. The Rockets have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Pass to Brooks. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Brooks has got 5 points in the quarter.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
To the middle. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
This will be his third free throw attempt of the game.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
Now here's Brooks. He's got 16. Şengün, a screen on Leonard. On the wing, Thompson. Powell covers. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Thompson penetrating. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Yeah, this is the kind of scorer this rookie can be. Thompson just doing whatever he wants right now.
Powell outside. And the three off target.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
There's the drive. Thompson, that's good.
Well, you see Thompson's explosion there. I mean, just an insanely quick first step. All the defender can do is bump him.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
And it's Houston's ball. They're on an 11-3 run. And it's Green off the drive. Back to Şengün. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Eason against Leonard. Eason, pass to Brooks. And that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, just showcasing his athleticism. When Brooks gets open space around the rim, he looks to throw it down with authority.
Nice shot by Harden.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
1:49 left in the third. Thompson passes to Eason. Thompson in the post. Zubac's there. Thompson, no good. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And Simmons gets it to go.
You love seeing games like this from Simmons, looking absolutely dominant and in control offensively.
Here's Thompson, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Now here's Simmons. 14 points for him. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And the technical free throw is good. .59 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. 6 to shoot. Leonard passes to Simmons. Oh, Simmons throws it down hard.
Big time flush from Simmons. You see how powerful he can be.
Outside for Brooks. Pass to Şengün. And it's all from three-point range. The Clippers have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Here's Simmons. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Dylan Brooks.
The size of Simmons alone is what makes him so difficult to guard.
And both free throws good for Simmons. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Şengün. Now here's Thompson. Powell covers. Launches a three. And he recovers it. Back to Thompson. With the floater. Goes up again. Outside for Brooks. And here is Thompson. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Clippers ahead, up by 3. 3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Houston. They trail by 3. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Ben Simmons. And it's Zubac in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Thompson, no good. The Clippers shooting a solid 53% from the floor. And it's Harden, that time on the assist from Simmons. And the Clippers lead by 5.
I'm just going to say this. I don't think the average fan understands how strong Harden is. He has no problem finishing through contact with those wide shoulders.
It's deflected. Left side Simmons. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
It's Eason with the jam.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Harden can't hit.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Thompson passes to Eason. It's Thompson, high post, working on Powell. Late clock, Houston's got to hurry. And stolen by Simmons. Outside Harden. 13 feet out. That's short off the rim.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Brooks against Harden. Brooks outside. Pass to Şengün. Yep, that one goes.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Eason against Leonard. Ooh, gonna take more than that to stop Kawhi.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
Here's Green. Rebound by the Clippers. Zubac has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Powell. Thompson pulls it in. Rockets trail by 3. Green up top. Simmons defending. Thompson's shot is off. For Los Angeles, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Powell passes to Leonard. Simmons up top. Green covering.
2 minutes.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Harden. Pass to Zubac. A minute 53 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. James Harden picks one up. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Love the confidence from Green, showing he's got poise, taking and making big shots.
And Simmons, here we go. And it's slammed in by Zubats. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Şengün, a screen on Powell. Here's Thompson. No good. Great D that time from Zubats. Well, the Clippers shooting around 30% since the fourth quarter got underway. Pass to Simmons. Leonard up top. Here's Harden. Back to Leonard. From deep three-point land. The putback.
Oh, just great energy. Stayed with the play all the way through.
The Rockets have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Here's Green. Ooh, slicing through. Green.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Here's Leonard. Back to Powell. Back to Leonard. It's hauled in by Houston. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Simmons against Green. Eason, a screen on Simmons. Green, the pass to Şengün. Oh my! What a shot!
And they aren't over the limit yet.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
For 3, Powell. And he drills the triple! Oh, a tremendous 3! We're tied! And Ime Udoka has called timeout, and a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Here's Thompson. Oh, had a chance to win it right there. Couldn't get it to fall. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Here's Green. They've got Thompson. Alperen Şengün out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Green, and it's Brooks in at the shooting guard position.
The defense gets physical with Green inside, so he uses his agility to get around it.
Harden, pass to Zubats. Leonard inside, defended by Eason. They grab their own miss. Back to Zubats. And he goes with the big dunk right over Alperen Şengün.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Here's Harden. And he banks in the layup. And the Clippers lead by 2.
There's a little burst to Harden's game. You can see that on the breaks.
Green for 3. Green with the long ball.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Harden with it. He's picked up by Eason. Leonard passes to Harden. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Houston. We are at OT. A minute and a half gone by, and what has been a great one. The 3 ball. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Leonard's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Simmons. Shot from the low post is good. Simmons has got 20.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Thompson with it. It's good. 24 points for him.
Just a rookie, but Thompson already taking and making big-time shots.
Harden, the pass to Simmons. Count that bucket.
Willing passers, unselfish play. Have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Thompson against Powell. On the wing, Thompson. Oh, he nails it!
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Outside Simmons. Here's Leonard. The Rockets pull it in. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Eason against Leonard. Now Thompson. Just 4 to shoot. Outside for Green. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
The three from Thompson doesn't go for him. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. There is a lot on the line. And he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
And there's not enough time to catch and shoot, so they'll have to tip it in off the inbound pass.
Ooh, it's stolen by Eason. And so it's the Rockets who come out on top here. It was touch and go there for a while, but in overtime, they caught a second win.
They really did, and it was wild. Everything it took just to get to the extra period, and then their surge at the end. Whew.
And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying...
And going through warm-ups, trying to get into a little groove here before the NBA on 2K Sport. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Zubac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Leonard. Powell sets a screen for Leonard. Second chance shot. The shot by Powell, no good. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. The free throw drops for Valanciunas.
And a bruising, fundamentally sound big man. Valanciunas is a throwback. More importantly, he's willing to play whatever role is asked of him.
Now here's Levine. Let's it go with the three. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Doris, recently the Clippers relocated their G League team, bringing basketball back to the city of San Diego.
Kevin, I absolutely love this because San Diego gets its first NBA representation. Oh, that's unbelievable.
Goodness, Ben Simmons, unreal.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Over Harden. Levine can't hit.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Offline with his three. For Sacramento, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Valanciunas with a screen on Harden. Ellis, the pass to Valanciunas. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Well, it still works. Might be one of the oldest tricks in the book, but that up fake earns Valanciunas a trip to the line.
Valanciunas, 2 shots.
And he's good on the second. The Clippers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And Simmons kicks to Leonard. Powell with a screen on Sabonis. Leonard the pass to Powell. Back to Leonard. Clock at 6. Simmons can't get it to go. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Sacramento's head coach gave me a few minutes. Now we talked about the unique challenge of Kawhi Leonard. From his perspective, Coach said Kawhi's strength is the issue. You can throw a lot at him, and he'll just fight through it. So intelligence is the key. High IQ defense against a high IQ player. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Harden draws the double. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Ellis. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Stolen by Harden. And now here comes Simmons leading the break. Pull-up jumper. And Ellis with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Ellis. And the Clippers have possession. Harden, no good. There's Levine. Trying to get open is Murray. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. In the corner, Simmons with it. And here is Powell. Here's Leonard. And Valanciunas pulls it down. The Kings trailing. Ellis surveying the D. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris, no one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. He's that good defensively. And then you think to his transition on the offensive end from a player who was a standstill shooter to now who you can run your offense through. Well, Zubac's always around the rim. You love the quick strike there.
Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Ellis dishes to Murray. 34 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Sabonis kicks to Levine. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time.
Levine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
Ben Simmons hits the bucket. 23 seconds left in the first quarter. Sacramento's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Here's Ellis. Still without a basket. To the paint. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
6 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Powell. He can't get that one. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Kings lead by... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from Sacramento so far, guys, what do you think?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
We've got Ellis. Sabonis is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Murray in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. No problems knocking that one down. LaVine's got the lead up to 6 now for Sacramento.
That's such a beautiful, high-arcing jump shot from Zach LaVine.
Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. Kings leading now by 7. Fires for 3. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Head always on a swivel. LaVine making things happen with his passing.
It's Powell on the wing. Launches from deep. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound here tonight. LaVine against Simmons. Wide open look here for Murray. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. And here's Harden for 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, we are seeing a new generation taking over the NBA. Commissioner Adam Silver says stars can be created much quicker these days. Sports is a meritocracy and talent gets rewarded. With a social media community in the billions for basketball and a global market for talent, new and different stars end up emerging. Kevin?
Which is always good for the game. Great to see. And David, a great report again from you. Thank you. On the wing, LaVine, guarded by Harden. LaVine, that's good. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
6 on the shot clock. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Open shot by Murray, and that comes off the assist by LaVine. LaVine's got 3 assists now in this one. Now here's Simmons. He's got 6. Harden inside the three-point line. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. In the corner, it's Sabonis. Valanciunas inside. Defended by Batum. And there's Valanciunas on the assist by Sabonis.
Well, terrific instincts from Jonas Valanciunas on the interior. This guy has improved in the low post every year.
Now, here's Mills. He's guarded by Ellis. And Patrick Mills gets that whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Substituting on the court.
And here now the Kings. They're on a 15-4 run right now. Monk outside to the wing right side. Here's Laravia. Knocks down the three ball. Laravia's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Bogdanovich. Can't get it to fall. Kings leading now by 17. Valanciunas finds Carter. 40 seconds left in the first half of basketball. 5 on the clock. Here's Laravia. Eubanks grabs the miss. Batum with the ball. Hasn't made one yet. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
And this is why Bogdanovich has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
Carter kicks to Monk. Pass to Wiles. And he drives in. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's Coffey. Baseline try. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And get ready for the fan. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Batum is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Bogdanovich, and it's Mills, and it's Coffey in at the 3 set. Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
Launches it. And it's Laravia missing. Clippers trail by 12. Here's Bogdanovich. Tries again. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
This guy's so clever at getting defenders to bite. Nicholas Batum draws the contact.
Both free throws good from Batum. Sacramento leading by 10. Carter outside. Monk, no one around him. Drills it from outside. Monk's got his first 3 points of the game.
And Monk's just got a good feel for kind of how to exploit the defense, especially about how quickly he gets his shot off after getting the pass.
Mills in the corner. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Bogdanovich has got 6.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Out left to the wing. Here's Laravia. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Laravia's got his second bucket.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
Coffey can't get it to go.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Here's Laravia, and the shot goes in. 7 points in the game.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks
here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Out to Carter. Puts up a three. Batum grabs the miss. Clippers trail by 12. Here's Bogdanovich. The shot from the low post is good.
Showing off his inside game. Bogdan is an all-around scorer.
Carter finds Monk. Drives to the hoop. Here's Lyles. And the three off target.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Pass to Coffee. Now Eubanks. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. 1:53 left here in the third quarter. Here's Lyles. And it'll be Sacramento as it goes out of bounds. The Kings retain possession.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
That's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
McDermott's checked in for Carter. On its way from McDermott for two. Sacramento again missing. Coffee passes to Batum. Here's Eubanks. Nice D from Valanciunas.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Monk outside. Pass to McDermott. Puts up a deep three. The offensive rebound. Back to Monk. Now here's McDermott, covered by Mills. Lyles with the screen. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Again, the miss by the Kings. Clippers trail by 10. To the inside. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Boy, just good heads-up play by Batum. Spots the open man, but delivers it on time and on target.
Monk outside. Valanciunas.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work. I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
He takes it in, and the dunk by Lyles.
Well, you love to see the intelligent basketball being played by Valanciunas, not just thinking about his own offense, but creating for his guys.
And here's Bogdanovich for three. In the corner, it's McDermott. Valanciunas inside. That will count. Buried from
The officials have 2 minutes to review the play.
We thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And they're making sure on this one.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's Sacramento up 9. Live from Golden One Center. You're watching 2K Sports. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA. And you see it right there on display.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Lyles. And there's Monk. Then it's Doug McDermott. And it's LaRavia in at the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Now here's McDermott, guarded closer. Fires the 3. Trains the three-pointer.
Well, we know that McDermott came into the league with a reputation as a dead-eye shooter. Get your hands up and contest or he'll make you pay.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And here are the Kings now. 17 points was their biggest margin. That one falls. And the Kings lead by 16.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
And now the Clippers on the break. And here's Mills for three. Sinks the three-pointer.
You have to know the scouting report on Patty Mills. He is ready to fire as soon as he touches it.
And so Monk will bring it up for the Kings. It's a 13-point game. And Patrick Mills gets that whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Here's Laravia. In the corner, it's McDermott. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Clippers trail by 13. Here's Batum. Good.
Nick Batum sees space and takes advantage of that space. That's a nice drive.
On the wing, Monk. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got 6 rebounds in the game. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Pass to Coffey. Mills in the corner. 4 on the shot clock. Batum, the screen. Mills can't hit. Kings leading now by 11. Monk outside. And then Monk with the jam.
I tell you, Monk has some bunnies on it. I mean, he leaps up there with ease to throw that one down. The D has got to be a little bit more aware of his athleticism.
Eubanks, no good. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And it's Laravia missing. Clippers trail by 13. Pass to Eubanks. Now Mills. Monk defending. Back to Batum. Here we go. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's McDermott. Great pass to set up the lay-in. And the Kings lead by 13.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's
about this one, playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Kings.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooter.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Valanciunas.
Boy, this guy played with some swagger and intensity on the boards tonight, dominating the physical aspect of the game.
There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's deflected. Mills with the steal. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Lyles passes to McDermott. From deep. Shot's good by Lyles.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
And so it's Sacramento easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home. So thank you for that, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
this one, Stan, cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. Now here's Powell. To the paint. Out left to the wing. Oh, a good look from Zubats. Randle pulls down the board. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Harden. Three-pointer, no good. It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Harden. Edwards, a pass to Randle. Back to Edwards, to the inside. Reid. Outside for Randle, inside. Here's Reid. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You got to be a good team to reach that feat.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Leonard can't get it to go.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Down low. And it's Randle with the jam.
Wow. Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Harden against Edwards. Leonard. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Randle on the screen. DiVincenzo, pass to Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. And it's Simmons slamming it home.
Oh my, Big Ben showing us how it's done.
And here's Randle. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Harden against Edwards. Drops in the layup for 2.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
I like when Kawhi forces the issue, making the defense compromise with the fouls.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
And Reid with a basket on the assist by DiVincenzo.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Harden, here's Zubats. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Minnesota leading by 4. Outside McDaniels.
Get there.
Pass to Reid. McDaniels against Powell. Reid, good. Reid's got his second basket of the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Outside McDaniels. Here's Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
Pass to Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
and sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Simmons, the pass to Zubats. He gets it in there.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And the layup is good off the glass. DiVincenzo's got 7 points in the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Randall against Leonard. Back to Simmons. Out to Powell. And here's Harden. Here's Zubats. And it's good.
There will be 2 minutes to review the last play.
Again, they need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
Good scoring in this one. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. Simmons, no good. Minnesota leading by 6. DiVincenzo on the wing. Here's Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
McDaniels can't hit. And for the Clippers, they're shooting a nice 50% for the game. Out to Leonard. Pass to Powell. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Edwards. Reid in the post. Zubats there. Edwards looking for an opening. Out to DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Here's Reid. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got his 4th rebound in this one. Harden fires away from outside. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. McDaniels finds Edwards. McDaniels inside. Powell covers. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Outside Harden. Pass to Zubats. He can't get it to go. McDaniels with some nice D. Minnesota leading by 6. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, Edwards is so strong. He'll complete the play unless you wrap him up.
And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
The Timberwolves have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. DiVincenzo driving. Edwards, no good.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option.
Harden against Edwards. There's the 3. They get the rebound. Powell for 3. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
That one's good for 2. Simmons has got 4 points in the quarter.
Just about 7 feet. Simmons is a different kind of player. He's got point guard handles.
Left side, McDaniels. Pass to Reed. The 3. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Clippers trail by 9. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Randall outside. Puts up a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Randall's got 9.
And you got to have some confidence to fire back like that. Randall with no shortage of confidence.
Here's Simmons. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. The drive by Randall. Out to DiVincenzo. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. He's got 9.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Zubats with a screen on DiVincenzo. Simmons, the pass to Zubats. Outside Simmons. Pass to Leonard. Over Randall. Shot by Leonard, no good. Minnesota leading by 11. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. DiVincenzo, the pass to Reed. The 3 is up. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3. Edwards against Harden. To the middle. Here's Leonard. And again, unable to change momentum here. That'll count. And he can't get that one. And so it's Minnesota up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. It's been quite a game for Dante DiVincenzo.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Ben Simmons. And it's Zubats in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Good.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
Harden. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Foul to the Timberwolves.
Harden hits them both.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim. Anthony Edwards.
Zubats passes to Simmons. Back to Zubats. And stolen by Edwards. Here we go. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. James Harden picks one up. Minnesota shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. The free throw drops for Randall. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Pass to Zubats. Leonard outside. And stolen by Edwards. Fast break, Minnesota. Ahead. Here's DiVincenzo. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. DiVincenzo's got 14 points for the game. Harden with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Will it go? Up again. It's good on the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Randall, the pass to McDaniels. Back to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo. Rebound, Minnesota. It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Harden. Baseline try. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
And the ball out of play. The Timberwolves will have it. And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
McDaniels from long range. The rebound by Simmons. The Clippers have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Harden can't hit.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Outside McDaniels. He drops it from range. McDaniels got 5 points in the quarter.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Leonard with a screen on McDaniels. Powell, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wemby and Chet Holmgren.
The drive by Randall, pass to McDaniels. The kick out to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it.
Well, look, plays like that are exactly why they find themselves in such a deep hole.
Minnesota leading by 23. Randall inside. Leonard's there. Edwards for 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Simmons. Pass to Zubac. Over Gobert. Zubac's shot is off.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
McDaniels with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. For 3, DiVincenzo. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
Great dime by Gobert. Scans the floor well to find his teammates.
Simmons, no good. Minnesota has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the 3-point line in this game. From deep. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And 3 quarters of play in the books. This one's all but over already. Timberwolves ahead. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th quarter. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Here's Simmons. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
Well, Simmons' size and strength make him a tough cover inside. The defense gets sloppy, and of course, they foul him.
Minnesota has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Gobert finds Randle. The 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And we played through about a minute here in the 4th. Simmons with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. It's blocked by Gobert.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
DiVincenzo against Simmons. Gobert passes to DiVincenzo. Outside McDaniels. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And the basket by Gobert.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Leonard way outside. The long distance 3 is buried.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
And he lobs it up. And stolen by Simmons. Leonard attacking. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You have to do more to stop the claw. So hard to defend on those drives.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Randle. No good from outside. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Powell, a screen on Randle. Inside. And Powell with the stuff.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
McDaniels against Powell. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Powell with a steal. Edwards against Simmons. Harden from outside. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got 4 assists in the game.
They're improving, but still find themselves behind.
Yeah, it'll take time. They need to keep stringing together positive possessions. And defensively, they need stops.
Banked it in off the glass.
And that was a good read from Leonard. Noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Minnesota leading by 18. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. Here is DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Powell. 4 on the clock. For 3, DiVincenzo. Oh, he's been lethal. Connecting again, making him 9 for 9.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Timberwolves.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
Pass to McDaniels. Edwards against Harden. Edwards can't hit. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 13-5 run. Simmons with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Randle finds Edwards. Drills it from deep.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Leonard passes to Simmons. And stolen by Edwards. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels. It's Edwards on the wing. Back to Daniels. Goes back up. He connects. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent.